How we doing, gamers? Good morning. Thanks for the resubs this morning. I had a few of them. Luatech, thank you for the almost year and a half and all the absurd support you've given here over that time. SDM, over 6 years is quite the duration. Good morning, good morning. Thorborg, coming in hot for almost 2.5. Happy Thursday, folks. This is my Friday, by the way. We have a Monday holiday here in the US. I'm going to be off tomorrow, and Monday is the plan. So we're gonna do some snapping today, and we'll take a little break. Bounce move as one of the highest performers towards the top infinites. Interesting. That's top 50% save. This is one of those decks where it like somewhat periodically has good stats, and then every time I pick it up to play it, I just get absolutely mercilessly and brutally like Cosmo'd and Shang-Chi'd like to oblivion. It's like can't even get close to it. This is the Surfer deck we were playing the other day. It was very reasonable. We weren't playing Makari because Makari doesn't work with Surge anymore, but... Are there any Elixir Cope decks? Oh, I love that this core is doing well. This is one of my favorite decks right now, although I think I was playing Juggernaut over Shag. I forget. We might have been playing Shag in one of the builds, but I think this core is very, very reasonable. I like the Batroc Silk Hydra Stomper. Thanos Scar is interesting. This is a variation that we haven't seen a lot of. Cool to see that still going around. Cannonball stuff. The Helipile we used to climb to Infinite, struggling a bit. Doesn't surprise me too much. I feel like a big part of why this was able to help me make the last part of my climb was good at clearing bots that were giving us a hard time. Good God, the tech card Thanos just like casual 60% win rate post Infinite. Destroy gamers barely holding on. Yes, yeah, it's 60% win rate with almost 1,000 game sample is real. High average cubes too. This unfortunately doesn't surprise me. Esme and Surge inside of this core always felt really mediocre to me. There's a new digital Naruto card game coming. I mean, I feel like I describe myself as like anime agnostic. Like, I don't actively seek out anime stuff typically, but also I don't mind the artwork, so like I play card games so if they're good card games. So any major IP putting out a digital card game, we'll probably check out at some point. I'm really surprised to see this have. I guess it's high average cubes it must be getting people. So this is one of the things I look at for some of these things when I'm like trying to like estimate whether or not a deck is good, is a low win rate like this despite average cubes tells me that like this type of deck is winning largely because people don't understand what they're playing against it. Like the win rate being this low means that if a deck like this picks up, its average cubes likely falls way down as people stop getting got by it. And the DM Thanks for dropping off the primer. Glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff. Appreciate it. Yeah, the non-Esme Iron Man build of the Bass stuff significantly better here. How does Thanos tech compare to Thanos ongoing? It's a good question. So yeah, Thanos ongoing at 0.35 and 57. It looks like the tech card build is the better performing among them. Although I suppose this is a bit closer. If we add these samples together, this is a lot more games played. They're probably pretty comparable. Like, I know 1,000's a lot, but like 2,500's like 1.5 more than that. Or 2.5 more than that. 150% more. I assume Elixir is still trash. It's, I think he's the worst new card. I think he's the worst new card since Hulkling, unironically. Yeah, Darkhawk bounces fine. It's one of those decks where like it can be disruptive enough to be fine. A few Darkhawk builds. Yeah, this core has been around for a little bit. It's a big win rate and big cubes in a small sample. I played both Thanos builds, ended up deleting them after not finding much fun, but the tech card build felt significantly stronger, like to a degree. I was surprised the conventional wisdom that the Spectrum build was stronger. So, for a long time in the data, Duck, the Spectrum build had significantly better results, or had significantly better stats and significantly smaller sample size. And like, as is the case, as more people pick up something that has a small sample, the stats level out as the masses get their hands on it. So, it's not surprising to me that, like, the stats leveled out and it became more average or closer or slightly under what the tech card build is now that they have comparable amounts of games played. Freyana, thank you for the ever-witty resub. I appreciate the 20 months. We can start here today. I don't hate that. I do enjoy bouncing my cards. Dakin Bullseye. I think that was kind of looking mediocre. Yeah, those are not great. I guess this is some of the worst I've ever seen this deck. I wonder what changed. Is it just bad against all the Thanos stuff? Must be, huh? Because none of their cards took directors, right? Yeah, it could just be the density of tech cards is not great for it. Or there are black cosmics in my shop. I should buy those. We're running low on them. MODOK was a 5-8. Yeah, but the deck still had really good stats after they took 1 point off of MODOK, believe it or not. I don't think MODOK losing a point was remotely make or break for anything. I think I'm missing Gold Crackle on Darkhawk still. I am, Sedge. Oh, we'll have to resplit him at some point. Alright, hold on. Grab my credits, check my upgrades here, and then I think we will, we'll probably buy some borders. Ooh, a Surge Split. That's gonna reset to the top every time. Sure is. Yeah, I think that's probably a good take. The discard deck is resilient to 1 or 2 tech cards. It's not resilient to the 4+ tech cards it's getting hit by in a lot of the popular decks right now. Man, I don't think it's going to be very interesting to watch, so I don't know that I'm going to spend a lot of time watching the coverage, but I am morbidly curious to see how much Thanos et al. There ends up being in their first official tournament this weekend. Feels deeply unfortunate that they're venturing into doing official Marvel Snap stuff. And it's in the current state of the metagame. As well as, I feel like Second Dinner does this a lot, where they do something that's like pretty good, but then they muck up like one of the really important details that make the thing that could be really good kind of mediocre. I'm gonna buy to 40 of these and then I'm done dealing with this shop scrolling back. The other day we bought up to 60 of them because it was bugged and it was bugged to not be bugged and it didn't force us back to the top every time. I forget what level you gain access to the alliances in Dark Legion, but if you're on server 215 and the alliance tab is open, feel free to apply. We have plenty of open spots in it. We only have like 30 active. We have like 30-ish active people. I think we have like 80 slots. We have 90 slots. Oh, hey, look, there was an application sitting there. Listen, chat, don't tell my boss, but sometimes while I'm streaming, I have a mobile game open on my other monitor so I can click claim on currency that slowly builds up over the course of the day. All right, let's play some Hawk Bounce, huh? Caught in 360. Can someone link the information about the tournament? Well, the tournament's not open entry. They had like a lottery system to apply to get an entry to it. Oh, I have a Surge Split. All right, hold on. I thought we were going to play a game, but we do have a Surge Split. And if you ever heard me talk about the DC game before, I have a sponsored link for it now through GrabTap. It's a gacha hero collector game. If you enjoy making numbers go up and collecting heroes inside of games and villains, it's fun. And if you want to play with us after you sign up, make sure you change servers in the settings so you can. Well, that's sad. It's another gold, but it's a worse border effect. Or Surge is a card I'm gonna play a lot of, so we're resplitting her looking for gold crackle. Or even just gold particle. I hate this. The tone flare is one of the least favorite border effects. The Moongirl on deck, you plan on having fun with? Yeah, that deck's fine. I do some bouncing to start. It's better. Try some Hawk bounce or some OK stats with it. Yeah, I like some of the higher mastery border effects. They look pretty clean. I think it's this. And actually, I'm gonna play these here, so that way we're less likely to get Cosmoed. This is local man about to be Cosmoed Center. Yes! I'm so brilliant! Gaze upon my genius and weep! And so smart. S-M-R-T. Do I need to draw any more cards out of my deck here? I don't think so, right? I checked out the DC game from your link to support. It's been surprisingly fun. Yeah, I did a sponsored thing for them on the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel. And I always make a point to try and play the things I'm doing sponsored a little bit to get a good feel for them so I could talk about them in earnest. And I ended up playing it a ton. One of the highest points or levels or whatever in our alliance. I enjoy Hero Collector games in general. Most of the games I play off stream that aren't card games are like things like Genshin Impact or Raid Shadow Legends and stuff like that. So it's this, and then it's Darkhawk plus Demon on the last turn, I think. Is that it? Not the line? Sable left. I don't know. You know what it probably is? I think it's Sable, Sage, Hood. And then we go like Hawk Demon on the last turn. Cirrus, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Lord Francisco, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate it. Jeff, are you done with Pokemon? The new expansion came out and I expected you to be talking about it. The number one thing you can do to get better at card games is develop what I like to refer to as object permanence. Which is to say, just because something's not right in front of you doesn't mean it doesn't exist. In related news, got your news! I got your news! Do you want your news? Who's a good card game player? Ooh, Jeff, do you still play Pokemon? I see you're not playing Pokemon right now. I got your nose. All right, you can have it back. You have your nose back. All right, let's finish this. Let's finish this game. Yeah, so we go... Ooh, Nico's interesting. Nico means I can compete in Death's Domain? Not really. Give it back! Give me my nose back! I demand my nose! Ewok, thank you for the 61 months. 5 years is a really long time. Appreciate it. Tech cards, baby, tech cards. Yeah. Penguin verse. I would love to play your elixir deck idea. I'm gonna take this bounce deck and I'm gonna throw it away because that's where decks that die to infinite tech cards belong. I just clicked in because of the nose preview. LOL. And the less sarcasm. It's so funny to me that happens whenever you're not playing a game. There is literally a Pokemon video posted on my Pokemon channel every single day this week. I will have a review of the new Pokemon stuff posted as soon as it gets back from my video editor. As is always the case that I've done with every Pokemon set, I don't just do a crude me watching a YouTube video reaction. I took a half hour and I looked at the cards and I thought about what I wanted to say and then I recorded something formal and the editor's putting it together with good visuals. Not that there's anything wrong with quick and dirty reactions, I just prefer to do something a little bit more structured than that. Oh, I have an Elixir variant now, which means we can custom card him. Oh man, am I putting a black border on Elixir? Am I putting a cosmic border on Elixir, chat? Okay, I guess I was paid $10 to play this deck list. Elixir deserves the border because of it. Assuredly, they buff Elixir at some point, right? Assuredly they buff. Oh, am I gonna split? This is the downside. I wasn't splitting some of these cards that I don't have variants for. Am I splitting these cards so I can put black borders on them? I guess I am. Jeff, would you care to comment on why you've stopped sleeping entirely? You appear to be awake right now. Not only am I awake right now, but it is often an accusation leveraged in my direction that I am woke. So I am arguably more awake than most. As people on social media often allow me to. While I'm clicking through and putting border on this, I'm gonna tap a Twitch ad really quick. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on YouTube, you can have an advert too. You're not gonna miss anything. I'm just gonna put some borders on, then we're gonna try this Elixir deck. That was a wonderful viewer submission. I appreciate the support from that. Sleeping is for lazy people. Definitely lazy. Big enjoy the lazy energy. Your sponsor is into the AM shirts, but you're wearing a sweater. Do you even like their clothes? So, fun fact, actually. Usually when I'm wearing the sweater, I have it open a little bit more so you can see the graphic design, but this is actually an into the AM sweater. I have a small amount of into the AM stuff that's not just graphic shirts. I think I have a pair of shorts and a couple pairs of pants and then this non-graphic sweater, but it is a sponsored product, technically. Although I got this sweet new dragon shirt, so I should probably unzip it to show that off. I do enjoy the sweet new dragon shirt. This is a strip stream now. It is, in fact, a strip stream now. Listen, the person that donated for this deck donated $10.69. They deserve the strip stream. Marvel Snap is actually so baffled at the idea that I would put a cosmic border on Penny Parker. It's just like, hold up, Jeff. Are you sure you actually want to commit a cosmic border to Penny Parker? Nobody in the history of Marvel Snap has ever done this before. You might want to pause and rethink. All right, Marvel Snap, I see you. All right, Marvel Snap, I see you. How'd the game against Thanos go? We had a dominating lead and got absolutely brutally and mercilessly destroyed by a tech card. We gotta split this one too so we can put a black border on it. Snap is very confused. Marvel Snap Audio, yep. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, I really need to find time to reinstall everything on my computer. There's some type of gremlins or ghosts in the system. Mastery! Does it get hung up when you only have one split or something? Because this is 2 in a row where I split the card for the first time, and then it hung. And then it hung on me. Is there audio programs? The squeaky bike is no longer. No, I'm actually not on the bike, and I should probably get on the bike. I actually just didn't pedal yesterday because I was feeling kind of beat. I was really lazy, so. Oh my goodness, the toddler locked the tires on my bike. Could always tell when the toddler was in my office because I go to move the bike over and the tires are locked. Oh. Yeah, it's actually just hung again. I don't want to say anything because it's going to cause it to squeak, but the bike's not squeaking this morning, so that's nice. Can we still call her a toddler at this point? She's a toddler for another 20 days, okay? She doesn't turn 5 until the 14th. They're toddlers till they're 5, okay? We got another week till the OTA. Yeah, technically a little more than a week. It'll happen next Thursday in the evening. I'm still laughing at the I'm now legally a 6th grader. Kids are great. All right, we have put a black border on Penny Parker, Agony, and Elixir. We are committed to the uniformity. Oh yeah, I gotta reset the audio again. Pretty sure that's an OBS bug. I'm 37 and my wife and mother-in-law both call me a toddler. Fair. Second dinner should release brown cosmic borders so we can put them on cards like Elixir and Gang. Oof. That's kind of the copper borders. Yeah, that's fair. Well, that's unlucky for our opponent. What are we Phoenix forcing in this deck? I'm looking at our deck. What am I Phoenix forcing? Okay, wait, no, I know the answer now. It's we're gonna Hulk Buster, and then we're gonna Atuba the Hulk Buster, and then we'll Phoenix force the Hulk Buster. Smalls, thanks for the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back, appreciate it. Oh yeah, this is perfect. And then we'll Arnim Zola the Atuba. You're gonna do what now? We're gonna Tuba the Buster, and then we'll force the Buster to Buster the Tuba, and then we'll Zola it all around. Does this work? I think this works. I think this works. We'll have ourselves a good old-fashioned Marvel orgy over here. Everybody's merging into everybody else. The opponent's gonna play Shang-Chi. Wow. Imagine thinking my opponent had a Shang-Chi. Oh, and it can still move, too. That's fun. It's a shame I'm not winning here with 22, because then we could juke Shang-Chi and, like, do this. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got them. All merged up and ready to go. Look at us smurge. This large angry lad. Alright, for the Pokemon enjoyers in the audience, I am downloading my review of the new Pokemon set now. So it'll be on YouTube in, I don't know, less than 10 minutes. It's got like 60 seconds to download and 60 seconds to upload. And then it needs a process on the YouTube side for a minute. My kingdom to have fewer screens at the end here, huh? Is Oddhawk still a deck? Yeah, it's fine. Pretty consistently has all right metrics. I think it's difficult for a deck like Oddhawk to ever be fully pushed out of the metagame, just because the very proactive disruption and efficient stats keeps up with most things. What did we lose? We lost Nimrod. They lost Blade. Hey Jeff, you are talking about uploading your Pokemon video. Why have you abandoned Marvel Snap? It's asking the real hard-hitting questions that I appreciate Twitch chat for. Agony into Hulkbuster and the Deadpool path works how I want, yes? Let's find out. Let's go on an adventure together, shall we? We're learning about all sorts of new and exciting merging rules today. Look at all these. Look at all these lovely threesomes. All right, then we want a Carnage or a Venom here, ideally.
What a game!
Or I could draw an Elixir, who's actually worthless, because nothing's been blown up. Oh, sorry, I said nothing's been blown up. Rocks have technically been blown up, but they weren't blown up last turn, right? Oh, you're late, Carnage. I just can't win the game, right? I just have infinitely more numbers than me.
Escaped.
I mean, that in that last game, if Elixir had been Deathlock, we probably win, yeah? But instead it was a useless card. Small, 6 for the 28 months. Chief Corned Beef, thank you for the 22. Winterfell, thank you for the over 2 years. Good morning, good morning. Jedriel, thank you for the half a year. Sorry I missed a few of those in there. Ewok Slayer, coming in hot for the over 5 years. Good morning, good morning. Brackers, thank you for the 2 years. Lord Francisco, thanks for the almost 2. Glad you enjoy the community here. I think I do this so I can merge into Nimrod next turn, yeah? Oh, you know what? Do I do this turn? And then next turn I could go Nimrod into the center with this, and then get this, and then blow it up? Yeah, I think this is the line for sure. Is there a Victoria hand deck without Frigga? I have hand in my shop, but not Frigga. Every hand deck definitely wants Frigga. I mean, you could play them without her, but you're going to be one card misbuilt. Frigga is very good with Victoria. And then turn 6, we can Carnage plus Phoenix Force. Yeah. So this will be 9, 14. It'll be a 16 power Nimrod. And then we'll get to Nim the Rod and then Phoenix Force it back. Real clean big swing here for us. So do I want to play for all 3 or do I want to play hard for left and right? So this gives me the option to play for all 3 because it puts the Nimrod back in the center. This would give me 29, 19, And then 5. Yeah, I feel like just playing hard for left and right is probably better. Because, like, if they shang me, they blow me back into the center. And I feel like they're good at spreading out. Yeah, I like going big here, I think. Yeah, cool. And honestly, this deck kind of feels like a good example of the Elixir decks I've played so far, which is to say, like, the destroy stuff we're trying to do seems kind of sweet and maybe even powerful, but just, like, thinking about what this card is doing and where it's fitting into things on curve, it's just like, I don't really have good space to fit it in most of the time. It's just like, like, the deck is built to maximize the new card, and he's rarely the optimal thing to be doing, despite being maximized around him. His hand's gonna be a mulligan. Was it Maria Hill Scorpion yet? Ooh, giving me Nimrod early. Is potential saving grace? Like, it's just this, yeah? Okay, but wait, I'm gonna be able to win the left, yeah? So I do this, into this, and this'll bring back the Nimrod. Elixir's gonna do a thing, chat! He's gonna do a thing! This is local man about to be Cosmo'd. So this goes on to Nimrod. Elixir brings back a Nimrod. And it's funny, the only reason this worked is because our opponent waved us, otherwise we would not have been able to go Nimrod into a tuba. That was kind of fun. He did a unique thing. Yeah, it's a neat viewer deck. That's why viewer decks in this game are fun. There's so many unique combinations of things you can do in Snap. Penny could let us do that organically, right? Yeah, perhaps. Suppose that's true. I finish an alliance mission too. Value. Yeah, we're playing some 5 cost cards. I guess we'll start taking notes. If this one is fun, we'll post a highlight with it. We'll put him in the middle so we have a clean way to merge into him. right, we're gonna have a decent Deadpool draw here, it looks like. Thank you, opponent. That's definitely a best case scenario.
What a game!
Yes, for those that missed the Pokemon news, Buzzwole is confirmed coming to Pokemon Pocket in our new expansion. I think I want to do this, and then we'll plan to merge into the Venom next turn to slide him over here, I think. That way we can win Otto's Lab without having to play into it. Well, now is it just this? I think so. You get shanked in the middle and feel real sad. That's fine for us, yeah. Because we get to spread this out, and then we get a big Deadpool back to our hand here, too. Then I have Phoenix Force to potentially bring this back with priority. Although I guess Phoenix Force isn't guaranteed to bring back the biggest thing, huh?
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
It's fine. We probably just avoid playing for the center and play for the left or the right, since their Fenris gets the Venom back. That's funny right there. I think I actually have to play for the center, right? Because they're definitely a Shang deck and they can Shang the left or the right. Is not big enough to win the center, so what are they doing on the left here? I already played Shadow King. We should be good on the left, yeah? Yeah, cool. Nice tech cards, gamer.
Victory.
Opponent taking a moment to deeply contemplate their decisions that led them here. They played so many tech cards, they still didn't win. Marvel Rivals is adding an auto battler limited time, like a team fight tactic style mode. Evan, what do you mean? What is that? What you mean by auto battler? Yeah, like team fight tactics in Rivals. That's interesting. I'll have to make a point to check that out. Is Agony better than Hulkbuster for curve and consistency and destroyed X? Why not both? We're playing both here.
What a game!
Oh me oh my. Oh me oh my. I'm really sad I burned Venom already. I think it's Galacta into Deadpool Atuma.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Okay, so I get to put a 9 power thing into here, and then Atuma blows it up. And then I'll slide this down into here for now. Okay, and then I have priority here. So I could go Elixir, bring back my Atuma. Actually, let's go Deadpool so I don't lose the Galacta, and then Elixir, Elixir, bring back the Nimrod. And then I can Atuma over here, I suppose. I like putting big stats over here that don't get impacted by Shadow King.
Power must be controlled. I definitely.
Man, that's pretty embarrassing for you, gamer. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! This deck makes Shang look really embarrassing, which feels good. They clearly need to buff Shang-Chi. I mean, that's what I've been saying, right? Like, pretty much every reasonable Marvel snapper out there is like, Shang-Chi's such an important card. Why is it so weak? We need to get this card buffed up a little bit. And this deck just running circles around it with Marvel Snap's latest pay-to-win card release in Elixir. Really highlighting the massive power creep that these starter series cards need to catch up to. So hopefully they buff Shang next week in the OTA. Alright, well, we're definitely going to do a double set with this one, because it's been very amusing. Obviously, a very good use of our Black Cosmic Border here on Elixir. We're going to take a quick pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. In the meantime, in between time, thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, smash the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. If you missed it, the new Pokemon card review is up on the Hoaglandia Pocket YouTube channel now. Feel free to check that out if you are a Pokemon cards enjoyer. Clearly, Shang-Chi needs to banish things. LOL. I'll buy some more Black Cosmic Borders during the break here. Make sure we're well stocked. Math, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Did anybody know people are talking about Marvel Rivals adding an auto battler? Do we have any gameplay details for it yet? Or do we know when it goes live? That's definitely something I'm interested in checking out. Drafting style games are my speed. Uncle Schleim, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you want to play this without Elixir, Deathlock's probably the card. The Auto Battler releases June 6th. Cool. Panther. Welcome back to one of Hoaglandia's OGs. Thanks for the almost 5 years of support over the last many years. You've been around a lot longer than that. Hope your personal sphere is doing all right. I've decided that's my new moniker, chat. Where instead of saying hope things are going all right given the general state of the world, I say I hope your personal sphere is doing okay, because it communicates what I'm looking to communicate. Saw your couple of tweets about the Dark Legion game. Was thinking to try it out. Yeah, I've got a sponsored link. You can support my content for Dark Legion. If you hop on in, make sure you switch your server after you sign up to 215, because there's different servers in the game for groups of people. That's where we have an active Hoaglandia Alliance. Suave Nightgale, thanks for the 16 months. If you're someone that enjoys Hero Collector games, it's a solid Hero Collector games. I am a Hero Collector game enjoyer myself. Played a lot of Genshin and Star Rail and Raid and all those jazz. Does a fine job. This bike, if I would have put batteries in the bike, does track how many miles you've pedaled, but I never put batteries in it because I didn't care that much. Are any of the seasonal series 4 cards worth it? Batroc looks fine, but I'm worried that they will nerf him. I don't think he's remotely good enough to get nerfed. I think he's a sweet card, though. That is accurate. The gachapon is strong in Jeff. I like what I like. Our target audience. Those games make money for a reason. Have a demographic that they appeal to. And I am certainly inside of it. Jeff is the demographic. No, I don't spend enough money to be a Kraken in those games. When I'm enjoying a hero collector, I'll throw like 15, 20, sometimes $100 a month at them when I'm really into them, but I don't spend like Kraken money on those types of games. I think this is this here, and then we load these up into the island, and then we'll Zola this to spread it out is the plan. I remember you played Genshin. Yeah, I'm an endgame Genshin player. I've played Genshin for daily for probably over 3 years now. Did you say crackhead money? I said crack-in money, but crackhead money is probably applicable too, really. If we're being honest. Did you say crackhead money? I can see how that sounded. Could have sounded like that. Yeah, I understand. I accept. Oh wait, this is there's a turn 7. So we're doing this then, yeah? I missed there's a turn 7. Is this deck popular? Well, there are currently over 1,000 people watching me stream this deck between the 2 live streams, so some amount of those people are probably playing Conquest as well.
What a game!
Yeah, unironically, AFK Journey might be the most whale hunty of any gacha game I've ever played. I burned out on that one hard. Raid Shadow Legends says hold my beer. I mean, unironically, AFK Journey is significantly more spend money gacha than Raid Shadow Legends. As someone who's like played all of these games enough to know their systems intimately, like Journey's probably the most harpoons you could get. Should we Deadpool first to try and get the bigger one? I don't know. This plays for all 3 better. It's mostly a flip anyways, especially if they have Azola as well. Tainted Doc, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. Alexikov, thank you for the 7 months. Is this deck good if you cut Elixir for a good card? I will say I've been kind of impressed. What source of I've been kind of impressed with Nimrod stuff in general.
What a game!
It's felt Nimrod feels like it's been above average for me. We're cooked here, and I don't think I'm gonna play more games than a beer match. I'm gonna play one for fun, but. Have you tried Wuthering Waves or Zenless Zone Zero? I played probably 8 to 10 hours of Zenless Zone Zero. It seems reasonable. I just don't have time for another Hoyo gacha game in my life. All of Hoyoverse's games have like lots of hours of story content in them. And there it makes it difficult to keep up with more than one casually. I think unironically the reason why Genshin Impact's the RPG gacha game I've played longer than absolutely anything else is because Hoyoverse's monetization and lack of competitive PvP elements make it easily the most consumer-friendly gacha style game that exists. There's no social pressure to spend money to keep up with the Joneses. And you can get through the single player content with anything you want. Things like Raid or the DC Dark Legion game. There are pseudo idle numbers go up games, which are fun in different ways, but they require a much different attention span than something like a Hoyo game does. I think it's this. I think it's this. I think if you cut Elixir, you play Deathlock for the added consistency of an extra destroy card. Would be my suggestion. Doesn't really matter, I don't think. Let's read. Excited to get Cosmoed in my Nimrod path in the last turn. And like even here, right? Like if this Elixir was a Deathlock, we'd be better off, yeah. I actually just straight up don't have any Destroy Enabler. I mean, I guess I have Nimrod. I guess I have Zola, which is technically winning a game. It's putting a plus 18 here and here. Marvel Snap is super fun. Tech card. It's a tech card world. We are all just living in it. Thanos tech slop. The gamers playing in Marvel Snap's first official tournament this weekend are braver souls than I. I will be at my camper walking through the creek or playing frisbee golf with the kids and some friends. Munchlack. Surge Cerebro 1 doesn't work, because Surge has 2 power.
Hello.
Walking through a creek like actual water, yeah. This is one of the investments my wife and I made with my couple of good years of money that Snap did for us was we picked up a site at a private campground. And that looks out. So this is all here, and then there's a creek down here in the back. That one doesn't have a good picture of. Where's that? One of these has a picture of the actual camper in it. This is a better photo. This is the park model camper up here at the top. And then it looks down into this. A creek down at the bottom. Sorry, opponent, we were talking about the outdoors. What microphone do I use? I use a Rode Procaster with an Elgato Wave XLR USB interface. Is that like a timeshare? No, it is a members-owned campground that's governed by a not-for-profit that has a board made up of the members. We technically don't own the site, but we own a share in the campground. I forget legally how it works. Yeah, technically we don't own the specific piece of land, but we have the rights to have our camper there, and we're an equity member or something like that they call it. It's something my my grandfather and my grandmother helped create, like, I don't know, 50. I think they had their 50-year anniversary back in the 80s or the 70s, So it's been around for a little while. And that site was previously my grandfather's before he passed away. But there's like 200-ish sites out there. There's a frisbee golf course, a bunch of parks and stuff.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
So, Phoenix Force is getting a copy of Carnage. And then once it's Carnage, it doesn't move anymore. I think this sounds good. Yeah, this sounds good. And Phoenix Force is just better than Elixir here, right? Because if I Elixir the Carnage back, the Carnage is going to eat the Elixir. Sammy N, thanks for the over 4 years. Welcome back. This was Airship Leech, people saying. Leech. So how is Elixir? Most people seem to. I think Elixir is probably the worst card to release into Marvel Snap, since maybe the Hulkling. And I think this last turn's kind of a good example of how clunky and awkward it is. Like, Elixir should have been kind of okay here, but it was still worse than just Phoenix Forcing, I think is like the best way to describe it. Like, even in these decks that are like super built to maximize him, he still feels like the second best thing to do. He's like an okay redundant Phoenix Force, but that means when you have both, you'd often would rather just Phoenix Force. Yeah, it's like a worse Phoenix Force backup plan, and Phoenix Force isn't a particularly powerful card to begin with, I think is the way to describe it. It's novel and kind of cute, but ultimately not that good. Munchlax, were you hang out in chat, by the way? I might have missed it if we were chatting about some other stuff. Do you have something other than Surge Cerebro 1? Because that just isn't functional. What? Okay, well, you know, talking about Elixir, what if we go Hulkbuster into Venom this, into Elixir it back somewhere else? Elixir is kind of like a diet version of an already D tier card. Yeah, I think that's a good take. I'd be inclined to agree with that. Surge Cerebro 1 should work because it makes everything 2 if you play her. Yeah, that doesn't sound remotely reasonable. in the Wolves Den. Thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Sure. Frog in the 10. Thanks for the 10 months.
Minions to me.
Ah, rip. We would have won if these went backwards, yeah? We lost this 50-50. Yeah, this archetype's gonna love Kid Omega whenever that card releases. I'm actually a little surprised. I kind of feel like they should have flipped them. Kid Omega probably should have been Elixir's release, and Elixir probably should have been a Series 4 card based on the amount of utility and things you could do with them.
Hello.
Ooh, I was muted. Thank you. Much like says, do C6 Wicked. Yeah, that sounds serviceable. We can do that. Sorry, I've been toggling my microphone off when I've been pedaling since it's been squeaky. Usually I catch it, but I missed it there because I was looking at my alerts. I think it's Galacta into Buster Venom now, yeah? Although, you know what I should have done? With them stacking all of these here, I should have moved this to here and then Galacta'd here to punt the left is what should have happened. Yeah, I messed that up. I should have switched this around.
What a game.
They lost Spectrum, so I think there's a good chance this is just good. Yeah, I don't think they can beat 11 over here. We're gonna be huge over here. Are we big enough to beat Iron Man? I think we're big enough to beat Iron Man, right? Iron Man will be they're at 13, 17. Iron Man's 219. They're at 38. Yeah, we're beating 38 here. I believe Iron Man is 38 here. Phoenix would be Zola. It would not be. Hotel Inferno is Banish, not Destroy now. So they updated that templating when they added the Banish mechanic to the game. So once upon a time, Hotel Inferno did destroy, and it did disrupt / work with Phoenix Force, depending on how you look at it, but it does not anymore. They changed it. spread to play around tech cards. So they're an ongoing deck. They generally speaking don't have tech cards like Shang-Chi and stuff. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Just some notes for the regulars. I'm going to be taking a long weekend this weekend. I'll be off tomorrow and Monday. I'll be back for our new card release on Tuesday. Hope everybody has a great one. So I'll be streaming for a little while today, though, so don't go anywhere. I'd also like to give a shout out to one of my longtime sponsors, Into the AM. I think my wonderful, sweet new dragon shirt, and all the ones you see me modeling up there in the upper right-hand corner. They are having a sale for the holiday this weekend in the United States. You get up to 70% off of stuff in their catalogs. Be sure to check them out using my link if you're looking to pick up some awesome and unique clothes. Make a lot of great stuff. If Elixir revived banish cards, would that be something? There really aren't a lot of things that banish, so I don't think that's super relevant. I'm actually gonna go ahead and mulligan this. This opponent is playing a mirror match against us, and they're not snapping us back, and they want to play 800 games, so... I think mirror matches are kind of lame in general, and I don't really want to play 400 games of a mirror match. You know, I actually don't have a ton of their non-graphic stuff. I need to make a point. I need to make a point to pick some of it up. For their non-graphic stuff, I have one of their zip-up hoodies, and I have a couple of their pairs of pants that are good, but people keep asking me about the polos and the bomber jacket. I think those are going to be the next things I pick up from them. Most of the stuff I have from them is very colorful. Like this one. I think I'm supposed to play this, so we'll just cartage it right away with the 2 destroyers in hand. Airship opponent who immediately emoted me. Airship Thanos at that. It's a shame I don't get to Venom my carnage here. That is what it is.
What a game!
Yeah, it's probably a good call. 9+. If we're carnaging on 2, we should play Deadpool right most times. It's a good shout out. What do we think of do nothing into a tuba into Galacta Deadpool in the Atuma path? I think I'm into it. Oh, it's free to play the Deadpool if we're gonna Atuma on 4 because he blows it up. Yeah, it's a good call. I'm gonna mulligan this one too. I don't need to play anymore against Thanos. Against Irish and Thanos.
Escape.
That's a great call out. I haven't played a ton with this card. The patterns are a little weird. I appreciate that shout, Stark. This board is restricting my mojo. Misty, Sunspot, Armor, and Cosmo are cards in their output range for sure. Feeling kind of dead. I guess if we find like Galacta this turn, we could be okay. Our deck's one of those types of decks where if our opponent magic's here, we don't actually mind. That one I mind. Alas. One of the only people still playing Armor in this game. Oh. And I can make some numbers on the left, I suppose. They're almost assuredly not enough. We lose to them passing. Is Meowscarada Decidueye one of the best decks to climb with? It's fine. Best is probably strong. Seems okay. Oh my goodness, we beat them anyways. That's so funny. It is a little weird that they elected not to armor their 1-drops against. I guess they didn't know we were a destroy deck though. We'd only played Galacta to be fair. I don't think it's remotely clear that we're destroy on the turn they played the armor. Yeah, but I would assume Giratina Darkright's probably still the best deck. I know it had like a scuffed weekend for the tournaments last weekend, but I think it's likely still the most consistent thing you could be doing by a wide margin. Hey, gamers, 20 more minutes of biking, and then I get to eat lunch. I can do it. I can do it!
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Hulkbuster. Elixir. I think it's just this, and then I had Tuba here next turn. And then we could Nimrod into here.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
What if I do this, and then next turn I have Nimrod plus 14 power Deadpool to deploy? I think I like this.
What a game!
If you're missing Elixir from this deck, I would recommend playing Deathlock in that spot. Give yourself a little bit of added consistency. This gives me 13, 14, and 24, which seems real solid. Are they ever a Killmonger deck? The kitty decks usually aren't Killmonger decks, no. Shang-Chi could happen on the right. Is a possibility. But hopefully if they Shang us on the right, we win the other two. I guess like Shang right plus am I not supposed to play for here? Is it this to play around Shang on the right? Hey, it's this to play around Shang on the right. Shang stops at 2. Yeah, but I bet 18 wins here and 5 wins here. Oh, I forgot about the Gwen pool. Yep.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, that's sad. Forgot to mute. Average Marvel Snap experience. I mean, I guess they're gonna get these destroy cards done. I'll play this, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, that was a Zabu game, right? 3-cost Shang-Chi. That's such a and Surge has made that dynamic even more so in Marvel Snap. Like, people talk about Shang-Chi a lot, but a big part of the problem with Shang-Chi in general is that 4-cost cards rarely cost 4 in Marvel Snap. In reality, 4-cost cards are like 3.5 cost cards under most situations.
Opponent snapped.
What do you mean by 3.5? I mean, Surge and Zabu both play in decks playing Shang-Chi now for the most part. So it's pretty rare that you're paying the full 4 costs for Shang-Chi. So under a lot of conditions, Shang-Chi effectively costs 3. So it's not really a 3-drop, and it's not really a 4-drop. The reality is it's somewhere in the center. This fucking location. That's so annoying. Is it Killmonger? Elixir's a 2-4. I mean, he could be a 2-3. He could reanimate a rock. Never won a 50-50 in my life, chat. Why would I start today? Are we supposed to Tuba this turn so we can Elixir on the last turn? Maybe we're just not Elixiring you. Is that the answer to your question? Well, I get the extra energy from killing the other ones. That's nice. Cool. Got him. My main takeaway from playing Elixir X for the last 2 days is we should all be playing more Nimrod. Ah, these are always the most amusing / eye roll snapbacks to me. Is when my opponent stays in that last 8 cube game, just like we're playing best of 1, it's like fine. But them sitting here and trying to grind it out 2 to 10 means they stayed in that last game thinking that they were winning it, which is like comically embarrassing. It's like I don't know how you could remotely think you were winning that last game. If you have any understanding of how Marvel Snap works. You see, Marvel Mystic Mayhem is releasing on June 25th. I did not see that got a release date. Probably check it out when it does. Okery, thank you for the almost year and a half. Welcome back. It's definitely this, but there's some question of what do I want to sequence with next turn. I kind of like the idea of a Tuba into Krakoa plus Deadpool with it to blow it up. Dodge Reality Stone, that's nice. They killed their own Power Stone, sure.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Okay. They have Arzola from their White Palace. That means we can't win, right? This is why instead of playing cards like Elixir, you should play cards like Shang-Chi and Rogue. Unironically. Make sure the sweater's good and muted. Yeah, I think we normally win this matchup by playing pretty evenly for all three lanes like we did here, and we just punt the null lane, but the White Palace giving them Arzola, so that's not an option. It's unfortunate.
Hello.
Is there a card that stops end of turn abilities? There is not. So, what's our best sequence here? Are we building the Deadpool? I think we're building the Deadpool. Yeah, Ben. Games like Dark Legion, if you're not... I mean, you've played those types before. They're pseudo-idle games. You don't sit there and play them endlessly. Log in once or twice a day and push some buttons around and then go do something else. Like Snap, where you can sit there and play them for a dozen hours. How am I winning a second path here? Rezolaying? Yeah, maybe. I guess then the question is, I kind of have to try to play for all three, right? Because otherwise I don't beat null. I guess we could just play to not beat null though.
What a game.
Yeah, there's Killmonger too. Oh. I think the play for all of it line is Nimrod this turn. And then... Oh, they have another Venom. Yeah, I guess we do that.
All systems go.
I think we're just dead, unfortunately. don't see any lines here.
Hello.
We're just dead to everything. Yep. That's a good start.
Opponent snapped.
The snapback when they're all in anyways always feels so salty. You take this exact same list and you play Shang instead of Elixir, is it better? Yeah, and if you cut all the bad destroy cards and put in Thanos and a bunch of other tech cards, it gets better yet again. I don't like, I genuinely don't like, what do you want me to say this to questions like that? Like, congratulations, cutting a bad card and adding tech cards progressively makes your deck better. Marvel, all the tech cards are really good. Wish granted, Thanos appears, mood.
What a game. I definitely need to change my underwear.
Sweet baby Jesus. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I can't play 2 more games against this. It's fine. We need to run an advert. I've pedaled long enough that I deserve to get some lunch. We're gonna lose this game here real quick, and I'm gonna give this opponent the silver ticket that they desperately crave. As soon as Marvel Snap decides. Actually, honestly, I'm gonna be a little salty here, and I'm gonna let him watch me time out. This deck was fun. It's still just like the epitome of could you cut Elixir for a Shang-Chi is just like the epitome of Marvel Snap right now, though. Like, you absolutely should cut it, and then you should cut another card for another tech card, and then another card for another tech card, and then another card for Thanos. And your deck will be better, because you'll be playing the best deck in the metagame instead of playing Nimrod and Atuba and Elixir and Agony. Have an end roll. I'll be back with my lunch here in just a minute. We're going to play a bunch more stats today. Don't go anywhere. This person wasted all of our time. We can waste some of theirs.
Escaped.
Man, I hit retreat and it still didn't finish. Oh, I had 2 cubes left. That's so funny. If this isn't a testament to like how awful the timer system is in this game. Does it disconnect me after this one? Does it finally boot me out? Finally boots me out. All right. Only took it 2+ minutes. Not a great system design. That's for sure.
Legendary.
How many viewer decks are there? I have just one more viewer deck right now. I'm gonna get building right now. A request to build Cerebro 6 featuring Wiccan. We'll see how that goes. Thank you for the 25 months, Joe. I appreciate that. Putting us closer to our sub goal there. Real close to 2,000 concurrents. Was Ultra Necrozma the first build card in pocket? No, the Rhydon evolution also mills. I would be really surprised if it sees Playtron. Are there any other 2/6s in this game? Oh yeah, Max and Black Cat. Ghost Rider, technically? Nah, not really. Yeah, we probably want Luke just for location variance mitigation. Star-Lord kinda. Oh, he is a 6, isn't he? Samuelson is technically it's up to a 6. The problem with this is, I look at this and it's like, well, why are we a Wiccan deck? What's the payoff? Did you have a vision for a payoff, Bunchlex? I mean, I guess he lets us play out all of our cards in the late game. What do we think? You get to play some tech cards? That's fine. This is probably enough 4s that this is reasonable now. We make room for Mystique. I don't think so. I think we're just moonstoning. Mystique doesn't help us play Wicked on curve under most conditions. Putting black borders on all these competitive Marvel snap staples here. The rhinos and the Star-Lords of the world. Jeff, why are you one of the few creators that mutes your mics while eating and pauses gameplay while adverts run? Because I put thought and care into this and treat it like it's a job. Rather than I have a little bit of respect for my viewers. Ironically, doing those things reduces how optimal it is for me to use my Prime on you. I would bet you significant amounts of money my subscriber count on Twitch is higher than the people who constantly spam ads over the top of their gameplay in the same categories that I stream in. Because while I'm sure there are some amount of people who get annoyed enough by the ads going over the gameplay that they eventually cave and subscribe to reward that obnoxious behavior, I would wager there are significantly more people who sigh and close the stream and don't stick around long enough to realize they like the content, and they end up costing them supporters in the long run. Yeah, we've been Cassandra, rip. Yeah, we should probably cut the Wiccan for Luke Cage, is the real answer. Munchlax, are you okay if I just play Cerebro 6 without the Wiccan? 'Cause I really don't think Wiccan adds any value here. I'm gonna cut Wiccan and Quicksilver and add Lucas and something else. There's no big top end here. Not attached to Wiccan, cool. Yeah, I think Cerebro 6 could be fun. We could probably win some games. And honestly, I think, I was gonna put Scarlet Witch in. Just as a way to mitigate some location variance. No, she doesn't meet our, what's it called, bonus, but I think that's fine.
Order unlocked. Opponent snapped. Snap.
Any thoughts on Black Cat versus Max? I think I prefer Maximus. I like the ability to have more control over when we're playing out our thing. If you like draw Black Cat on the turn you want to play a 4, that's super awkward. Should we play Miles because we have Sam Wilson? I think you need at least 2 enablers for Miles. I don't think we can fit another one in here. One of my Black Cat variants, an absolute banger, then you absolutely should play her over Maximus. I just let this slide, right? I think. Reset the Monster Metropolis here in the center, I think.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
No Cerebro. Unlucky. I guess we just fan out and play for all three, yeah? We're still adding 18 points here in the last start. It's not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. I should put this here too, just in case. All right, well, you know, that's the upside to playing a higher number Cerebro deck is you can win without the namesake just by putting numbers out there. Extra cute. Well, Scarlet Witch being useful there too to take the Monster Metropolis bonus away from our opponent, which was fun. Which game do you think has a higher skill cap, Marvel Snap or Pokemon Pocket? I think they leverage pretty different skills. Marvel Snap tends to leverage hidden information more and often rewards you for being more familiar with the metagame and your opponent's output range, especially with the way the cube system works. Whereas Pokemon Pocket is a little bit more chess adjacent, where most of the information that's going on in the game is very face up to both players, and it's about navigating correctly the public information to find optimal lines. They're also both card games. They also both have an incredible amount of variance in them. Is there a random element to Pocket besides drawing your cards? I've never played it. Pokemon Pocket has a lot of cards that flip coins in them. So, as opposed to Marvel Snap, where you flip coins based on where you play your cards often at the end of the game, Pocket has a literal coin flip for some of their cards. And then with the Luna Snow, we actually fill here, which is sweet. Yeah, and I think with the White Hot Room energy, we just go ahead and get rid of the Elysium here. Obviously, Wanda could screw us on a location that's bad for Cerebro stuff, but trying to shut them down is real good. And then the Dream Dimension fires off here. Losing the shield is sad. I can still move it around, but...
Opponent snapped.
I mean, I have Lucas here, so we're definitely staying. There he is, gamers. There he is. He's right there in the Moonstone path too. Nice stack, video gamer. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't put Luke in this path, because this could be like a rogue or something, technically. I should put him over here. Didn't get punished, but worth pointing out I put Luke in the wrong spot here.
Victory.
I include a mission? I did. Alright, 2-0 with Cerebro 6. Oh, you know what? Should we take an ad break? We should take an ad break. Alright, I'll throw the deck list up on the screen. I'll take a brief pause for the cause. We're definitely going to play some more of this when we get back. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. What was your issue with currency in the DC Dark Legion game? So, really bad interface design on their part. When you go to upgrade a building, I don't know, where's one that I have? I think all my things are upgrading right now. This button here to instant upgrade doesn't have a confirmation dialog, and it's right here next to the wait time to upgrade button. And I was using my phone with my left hand while I was carrying my toddler with my right arm, and I went to push this and bumped this one instead, and it ate a giant pile of currency of mine, which is very frustrating. And it was one where completing it instantly gave me no value. I wanted to wait for it. Their support team said they're adding a confirmation dialogue to that because it should absolutely have one, but they also wouldn't refund the currency I spent by mistake, which was annoying. Was that a sponsored game? I have a link for it through the GrabTap website, but I play it because I enjoy it. It's a hero collector game. I did a sponsored video for them when they first launched a couple months ago now over on the Hoaglandia Snap channel. If you like Raid Shadow Legends or AFK Journey or Genshin Impact style RPG stuff, it's good hero collector. If you want to check it out while supporting my content, use my GrabTap link. And if you want to play with the rest of us, make sure you join server 215. We've got an active alliance that's got space in it. And we're so fancy, we're like rank 15 on the server. So we've got me and a couple other people that'll spend some dollars alongside our free-to-play players. I skipped Sinestro, but I pulled really hard on Deathstroke. And then, what's her name? There's a new mommy coming this evening for it. Zanatra, or whatever her name is. The magic lady is dropping tonight that I'm gonna pull for. There's her, and then Constantine are the next two. Zatanna, yeah, that's the name. I'm slowly becoming more familiar with the DC IP characters. How's this deck been doing? Well, we're 2-0 currently, so I can say solidly above average. I don't know if I want to Jhin anywhere yet. Oh, you know what? I suppose I could put a bunch of Jhins here. I'm gonna wait a turn, but I could put my Jhins here and then have my Cerebro bonus across everything, so which would be funny. I also have the option to Scarlet Witch this though, so we gotta wait a minute. Well, shit. I guess we're not a Cerebro deck this game. Maybe they'll shake us. Yeah, maybe. Man, I don't know that I want to play this Jhin. I feel like I might need the board space. I guess I'm losing the Ice Cube, though. That's close. Small sequencing mistake. I should always Scarlet Witch last, because if she hits Lamaria, I'd have been very sad otherwise. God, that feels spooky. All right, and then they never have Shang-Chi here, right? Says the local man looking at the 3 cards left in their deck. I'm adding 18 on the right. That's gotta be enough, yeah. Oh, Shang wouldn't even win the left. That's true. Oh, they have Death and Thanos. Rip. We're just snapping to snap. They're taking it a little bit more seriously because we're technically playing for a gold ticket, but I'm not. I don't really care about a gold ticket. I just want to play some games. So probably need to Scarlet Witch here. Meaning they're gonna get to have the Panopticron. Go Luna Snow the left, so we have some energy to work with next turn. That's unfortunate. Gosh, Wicked is so good. And again, want to play Wanda last so she doesn't blow up my stuff. That's interesting. So this should fill here then for them, right? Oh, come on. That's so rude. Yeah, we're cooked, unfortunately. Although, I guess... Do they ever not compete for the center? Is this ever game winning? Because this is a Star-Lord. Only 24 over here. Obviously, if they have a copy of Death, we're probably dead, but they don't play for the center. Okay. I think 24 is a real shot on the left. Zemo might be more mid. Maybe? Rip. Yeah, I don't think we're ever beating a permutation of Death. Would we have won this game if we'd have drawn Cerebro? Cerebro plus Luke Cage might have done it. Nah, it wouldn't have been enough, because I wouldn't have had points in the middle. Man, unironically, I think I'd rather play against... Thanos tech cards at Thanos ongoing than this Thanos destroy pile. Things keep lining up in an obnoxious way against us. They have way more actual stats than those other ones do. Wouldn't Cerebro Luke have won the right there? Yeah, but we would have lost the left and the center. What changes push Thanos to the top? Unironically, I think a lot of what has caused the current metagame that we're in for Marvel Snap is simply the lack of regular churn that this game typically has. It's usually very common for us to have OTAs and meaningful card releases in Marvel Snap. But because we haven't had a meaningful card release other than Surge, and there's been no OTAs, we haven't had a churn, which means people aren't looking and playing with new things, which means things finally settled at the top. So, like, normally Marvel Snap has enough going on that there isn't, like, a clear best deck that gets optimized like these get optimized. And because there hasn't been any churn recently, we have a chance for things to get optimized to this point. Yeah, normally Snap has enough going on that we don't really get solved metagames, because by the time we get close to something being solved, there's like something new to explore, something else has occurred. And in our current state of things, that's not the case. We played and things are solved because there haven't been changes in a while. I completely disagree with that, Johnny Drama. I think it's actually unclear to me that Strange Supreme is actually optimal inside of Thanos. I'm gonna put Rhino into Necrotia, so that way when they Killmonger my rock, it takes 2 points off of their, what's it called? Oh, I forgot to move the shield. It's gonna cost me. Just talking about the Rhino. Let's move this. This Moonstone here. It is not a coincidence that the person sitting here sweating us in the Proving Grounds is someone who's playing all pixel variants. Turns out if you make bad choices in one way in your life, you're going to make bad choices in a number of others as well.
What a game!
My forgetting to move that shield one time means that my Sam Wilson doesn't have enough points here. Is this enough here? This will be 24. This ties. Okay, so this is... I would have had 30 here with the Sam Wilson, or 31 with the shield, but I messed it up a little bit. Engineer, thank you for the 89 months. It's a lot of math. It's a long time. I do appreciate it. Welcome back. Incoming Enchantress. Yeah, probably. Shield man. No, I need the shield on the right to beat death like this.
Victory.
Their death is 12 minus 2. So we want to be at 11. Ah. Pixel variants, sweating in the Proving Grounds, and emotes. If you were to have an AI create the scummiest, most obnoxious Marvel Snap player, it would probably spit out this current opponent. don't badmouth my pixels. Anybody else want to fight about pixels not being trash? You'll lose.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Enough said, bub.
So we'll do this here. We'll go Moonstone here. A pretty decent spot here. He just Lady Deathstrike by Cerebro. That's so sad. Man. Lost the 50%, alright? If Wanda flips up here, we win the tiebreaker. Unfortunate. Three, 4, 5, 6. No, I don't want this here because I don't want to end the shield there. Rewarded. They're certainly blowing up the left of the stern, yeah. No plays. Mixed bag for me on no plays.
What a game!
Enough said, bub.
I keep forgetting to move the freaking shield. One of these days. That's fine. That's fine. It actually doesn't matter this time, right? So it'll get back there. Hey, Derek, thank you for the brand new tier 1. There's a ton of people you could support on Twitch every month. Thanks for the direct bit here and helping keep me around. Those bits are a big part of why this is able to be my job. I appreciate it.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Probably get got by a copy of Zola here. Yeah, I was gonna put 4 Cerebros in the middle as he played here. Oh yeah, this is not old Rhino. Rhino is not getting rid of a location.
Opponent snapped.
Hopefully they know left and Enchantress eats their lunch. Nah, where's Oled?
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
That's fine. Like I said, I don't really want to play a whole bunch of games against the same person.
Enough said.
So moving along here is plenty fine for us.
What a game!
I really wish Marvel Sap had the option to nope out in spots like this. It's frustrating to be held hostage. A silver ticket's really important to them. You know what? I feel like the way they're playing, I'm gonna make them take my last 2 cubes. We've been this far. Let's finish it out. Should we be playing Shag instead of Cerebro? Absolutely. Move this. Hey, Rhino gets an extra point on the DC. That's nice. Giga Rhino value here. I think their last card is Killmonger? It must be, yeah.
Enough said,
I definitely need to change my.
Killmonger or Shag. Yeah, I suppose Shag's a possibility too. It's a good call out. We do this, and then the last turn is 3 2s. Why Scarlet Witch and not Nocturne? Efficiency as well as concealing what you're doing. Yeah, you can't top deck Nocturne on the last turn of the game.
What a game!
I guess just a Zola, yeah. Which is why I stacked the center. We could lose the Shang, we could.
All hail Hydra!
Like I said, based on the power level of the deck and how they've been playing, a good shot here if they don't have good location variants.
enough said,
They lose all 3 here. Got him. All right, for all the marbles, for the incredibly coveted silver ticket gamers, we now go once more unto the breach. Monster Island. Well, that's one of the nice things about playing a bigger number Cerebro deck, right? Is like when something like that happens, you're not just screwed, right? You could win on actual points. Good luck, Jeff. I know how much this means to you. It's a big deal. Okay, there's Killmonger as the last card confirmed.
To change my underwear.
Enough said.
Oh, he's gonna flip a coin with this Maximus, yeah. There's a good chance we're cooked regardless. They just play for both of these. Yeah. Rip. Gotta cover the screen. Wait a bad one short in the middle, yeah. Opponent having it all through the copy of Subterranea is unfortunate. Unlucky. I always say, chat, there's nothing more satisfying than playing a 30-minute round of Conquest and then ultimately having the entire thing come down to a coin flip on the end of the turn. It's definitely Marvel Snap's most satisfying game mode to play. That's why we play it all the time. Doing a lot of these. All right, we'll play that one. We're gonna play cards and maybe 5-cost cards eventually. Maybe. Grab this spend energy one. I feel like I can stamp exceeds expectations on our Cerebro deck though. Had a good time. We felt more competitive than I was expecting to feel in the games that we've played. Well, not that that one's going to be particularly useful to us. At least you weren't playing Pixels, that's true. It's one of the few locations our Scarlet Witch can't help us with. We draw Sam Wilson, we could sneak into there though. This gives them an Enchantress. which they are now heavily incentivized to play on the right. It's actually better to play Cerebro than Lucas, because if I play Cerebro, it adds 2 here, and this is the location I need to win. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, shit. I guess that's what I get for playing the Cerebro instead of Lucas. I really desperately need some type of, like, pop-up cheat sheet on the side of my screen for, like, whatever obnoxious amount of cards my opponent is playing that are more than 12. Because it's like, it just didn't even register to me that... It just didn't even register to me that I needed to play around that card because my opponent's deck is just so large, like my brain just like doesn't know if it's Erishim or Agamotto Erishim or Thanos Erishim. All of the start of game things desperately need to notify the opponent at the start. So that would have been a win if we played the Luke Cage. If we were like paying really careful, close, meticulous attention and pulling out my abacus and doing math to figure out what cards were in my opponent's deck, we play Luke Cage there and we beat the wins. Deck was fine. Nothing super crazy, but it feels like we won a lot more games than I was expecting to win. Do you want to play another set with it? Yeah, let's play another set with it. I'm going to tap an ad break. We're going to play some more Cerebro 6 when we get back, because I've been having a good time. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. It's a free way if you don't like content, stay afloat. Yeah, once upon a time it showed you your opponent's opening skills. Yeah, I don't know what the black cosmic borders and everything look really good. I agree. Good Marvel Snap investment on my part. Should we stand up for a little bit? I should probably stand up for a little bit and stop being lazy. Can show off our lovely new Into the AM Dargan. It's a nice one. Let's get the full screen for our lovely sponsor. So we're hanging out anyways while the Twitch ads roll. Isn't that a good one? That's one of my new favorites. Their outdoorsy and fantasy slanted designs are my favorites. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, let's do a few more Cerebro 6 games for funsies, huh? Sorry, did I say Cerebro 6? I meant Cerebro 8. Got him! Alright, not a Wanda game. How's this deck been after you cut Wicked? We only played like one game with Wicked, and he really didn't make sense in it. I don't think Luke Cage matters. I guess I don't have to Enchantress it though. Give him a chance. I guess they're a Hawk deck, so maybe there's value in holding the Enchantress for the last turn on that. Oh, Cassandra Nova is a good reason to have held on to Lucas. Who did we get? Miss Snow? We come into this, plays for all three pretty cleanly. We're gonna lose because the embassy took our bonus away from everything. So we're only up a little bit on the left, yeah? We're tied on the right. Oh, we get them by 1, yeah? Thank you, Lucas. Appreciate you. We're up 6 on the left. They're only up 5 in the middle. Wraith! I leave on vacation for 1 week and I come back to Jeff posting a hella highlight and playing Cerebro on stream. Did something traumatic happen while I was gone? We actually were abused by bots pretty significantly while you were gone. It was easily the roughest climb back to Infinite I've ever had in Marvel Snap. It was real bad. Jeff was a victim of Skynet, I was. Ben Brode's bots hurt me in ways I've never been hurt before. The brood bots are coming! The brood bots are coming! I will remember to move my shield. I will remember to move my shield. I will remember to move my shield. This does not mess up our Cerebro bonus, right? So we're only gonna move into here twice. Which will be a-okay. Think they're a Kill Daddy deck? Narrator, they were definitely a Kill Daddy deck. Ooh, that's a good observation. Playing the demon out early would imply that they are not Killmongering. Angel! A name I haven't heard in a long time. What if I put Lizard here, so that way I can Enchantress here? Think so? I think so. Oh, this setup means, though, that I don't have a spot to Moonstone plus Cerebro. Oh, wait, I could move the shield. Although, I guess it's funny that if I do this, I'm moonstoning the Lizard, but I think I have to, yeah? Do I Scarlet Witch Central Park? I think the answer is no. I think this probably wins the game. I don't think I Scarlet Witch. Because Scarlet Witch could give us a location that messes up our Cerebro. I don't think we remotely need the points to our 21 over there.
Victory.
The coward's answer is don't Scarlet. That's fair. I am a coward. I wanted to see a Nidavellir and laugh about it. Yeah, exactly. There are a number of locations that Scarlet Witch could roll and burn us. Alright, their death is free. Well, that's fine. It's probably going to be free anyways. Wow, they left on the free death? Must not have had it in hand, I suppose. This has been a fun submission, by the way, Munchlax. I appreciate it. It's been an amusing one. Does death have to be in hand to get discounts? It does not. It gets discounted while in your deck too. You just have to draw it though still. Opponent's taking this game very seriously. Yeah, the opponent's deck has become popular because they supercharged the weekend missions. Or was it Alliance missions? They did something with Destroy Things. Something with Destroy Things happened. Global bounty. Is the global bounty Destroy related too? I don't actually know the answer to that. No, the global bounty is. Okay, I didn't think so. I thought it was Alliance missions related that they changed. Zaller, thank you for the over 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Is Marvel Rivals a game you play? I played a bit of it when it launched, but my kids bounced off of it, so I fell off of it too. I did hear they're going to be adding a TFT Auto Battler style mode, though, which sounds neat. Does Reality start in the middle? It's always so hard to not feel like you got ghosted in a spot like that. And your opponent just like makes a really baffling play to dodge your Star-Lord. Almost played it into Brooklyn Bridge. Turn 2 is an alright time to play into Brooklyn. It's really weird to play their card into New York, though. I guess they're just murdering it anyway, so it mostly didn't matter. Oh, Wolverine and X-23 are both in the bounty. Okay, so in a roundabout way, it's a bounty deck. I think I'm gonna say let's play for all of it with the Cerebro draw here. Could we have Maximus on 2 if their hand was consistently big anyways? That's an interesting thought. Yeah, maybe we're just supposed to Maximus on 2 after they Mind Stone. I don't hate that idea. Oh, wow. They have the power. That's funny. Do hot locations apply in Conquest? They do not. It's one of the big reasons I play Conquest on this stream. I think we're super dead. It's fine. We'll have one more roll here to take their last 4 cubes next game. Opponent. I mean, they do have 7 cards in their hand and 11 energy, so I'm sure they have a bunch of different ways they can play their cards out here. It's just funny to watch them sweat this much when they're probably winning by a very significant margin, right? All right, Death's Domain, please, Wanda. Rats. Unlucky, really. Oh my goodness! Imagine having 11 energy and running the timer all the way down and losing horrendously to a crippling case of Shang-Chi brain. Holy, could not have happened to a more deserving gamer. Those are always the funniest too, right? Where they're like, they've got so many choices and they're thinking it all through. Shang-Chi brain, throw the game. All right, GG. We have been making it. Little did we know not drawing Moonstone was the secret to winning there. So, I know we laugh about Marvel Snap and we sigh about the tech cards and all that, but I will say this deck feels like a good example of how you can have freedom to construct decks even in Marvel Snap's current metagame and still have reasonable success with them. We've got a cohesive, proactive game plan of making our 6s into 10s with Moonstone and Cerebro. We put points around the board. And then we have Lucas Cage as well as Enchantress here that can beat up our opponent and mitigate location variance. And even Scarlet Witch is a good card to just like help make your draws a little bit more average by helping you get through bad location variance. And while I don't think this is going to be a top meta deck anytime soon, I think we won a significant number of games during that set, and our deck felt both cohesive and functional throughout. Very reasonable, all things considered. How many Series 5 cards here? There's a few Series 5 cards. Is it 4? Luna, Moonstone, Malekith, and Sam Wilson. I'd say you could probably get away with no Luna. There's probably a different 3/6 you could play maybe, but Sam's pretty important because he's like a 2/6, and Malekith helps you get consistency to find your Cerebros, and then Moonstone doubles up your Cerebro. Yeah, this card letting you dig deep and often being a like a 420 blaze it is kind of slick. Yeah, definitely one of the cooler applications of Malekith. Completely agree. All right, gamers, what's something sweet to do on a Thursday afternoon? Let's watch a movie trailer together. Shout out to Bring Her Back for sponsoring the next few minutes of the stream.
We're gonna put you with a foster mom called Laura. You're gonna love her.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm too big. Foster mom named Laura. Sounds plenty scary, right? No popcorn. It's bring your own popcorn, unfortunately. It's definitely a bring your own popcorn type of situation.
We're gonna put you with a foster mom called Laura. You're gonna love her.
Oh, welcome to your new home. This is my daughter's room.
Best horror movie of the year. I'm sure Foster Mom is plenty fine.
I want to show you something else. This way.
We stuffed her.
I know I'm a weirdo.
Oh, very, very normal. Everybody knows only the most normal people. Oh, the audio is a little quiet. We can bump that. Everybody knows only the most normal people engage in taxidermy.
How did you cope with Kathy being gone?
I didn't.
I think there's something wrong with Laura.
Oh my god, what is it? We can bring her back.
What are you doing?
I'm supposed to report how safe and reliable you are. So stay safe, stay reliable, yeah?
We're gonna.
It looks like there's some. Okay, I'm sorry, I was interrupting it too much. I'm gonna let it go once without me interrupting it. Someone said turn on subtitles. I can do that.
We're gonna put you with a foster mom called Laura. You're gonna love her.
Oh, welcome to your new home.
This is my daughter's room.
I want to show you something else.
This way.
We stuffed her.
I know I'm a weirdo.
How did you cope with Kathy being gone?
I didn't.
I think there's something wrong with Laura.
Oh my god, what is it?
We can bring her back.
What are you doing?
Is there an alien in here, Melanie?
supposed to report how safe and reliable you are. So stay safe, stay reliable, yeah?
Look how happy she was smiling, Chad. I'm sure she's very normal. I have a list of totally not bulleted talking points to take a look at here, too. From the directors of Talk to Me, Danny and Michael Philippou. Filmmakers got their start as YouTubers. Hey, I know some YouTubers. It says Raka Raka in parentheses. A brother and sister uncover a terrifying ritual at the secluded home of their new foster mother. In theaters May 30th. Tickets are on sale now. Shout out to Bring Her Back for sponsoring. I literally watched Talk to Me last night. What is Talk to Me? I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Seems like a few people. A24. Is that the It's a movie where a group of kids find a ghost that talks to them. It's the first feature that they made before this one. It's an allegory for teens doing drugs and the stress of peer pressure. Those darn kids and their drugs. It's a good movie for I don't know. Is it creepy? It sounds. If it's creepy like this one, this does not sound. This is not my. I don't mind a horror film on occasion, but it's not something my wife will usually sit through. It's very creepy. Although we did do. I know it's been a long time since we watched a horror flick. We played. What's the one? Well, we played Until Dawn together, and she enjoyed that. It's the same similar type of genre, yeah. All right, thank you, Bring Her Back, for sponsoring a couple minutes of the stream. Let's bring back the Marvel Snap, shall we? Shall we bring back the Marvel Snap? I did see there's an Until Dawn movie coming out, yeah. That should be sweet. All right, we finished Cerebro 6. I think that was my last viewer deck. All right, what are we playing? What are we doing next? Iceman, did I get your deck request? Did I miss one? My Stream Elements activity feed's been real scuffed lately. Oh, Iceman, I totally missed yours. Create a deck with as many of the global bounty cards as possible while also being reasonably good. Oh, I did. All right, now I'm gonna have to go look at what the bounty cards are. For example, you don't have to use Elixir if he makes the deck bad. Well, Elixir makes most decks he's in bad. Where do I see the global bounty cards? Because are they listed in client? Is there anything about this global bounty listed in client? Learn more. Okay, I have a button. Bounty cards: Surge, Esme, Prodigy, Rock Slide, Pixie, White Queen, Wolfsbane, Wolverine, and Gambit. Does it show us on this page how far we are into the bounty? It does. It does not. Yeah, is some type of Pixie Hawk probably the best? You could play Pixie, Surge, Esme, Rock Slide, and probably even Prodigy, and not be completely cope. You could Surge, Esme, Prodigy, Gambit for a Surfer deck, maybe. I think I'd rather Hawk people. Oh, these are just all the cards. I said on Twitter yesterday, we passed 15 million. Well, if we passed 15 million yesterday, this goal was 40 million, right? So we're not hitting 40 million. That'll be interesting. I don't think I've ever played a game where they set a global bounty for something like this and then had the community miss the top prize. They did call the 40 million a stretch goal, but yeah, that's we'll have plenty of dead game memes. We hit 15 million on the 20th. 15 million on the 20th is still short of getting to 40 million by the 26th, though, right? Because that would be 15 million on the 20th would be 15 million in 8 days, and there were only 6 days left at that point, or 7 days left at that point. Yeah, it was not well advertised, I agree. I'm actually really surprised. They canceled doing these web style of events for a little while, because they said they wanted to make the interface and stuff for them better, and then they brought them back without making anything actually better. I think there'll be a surge over the holiday weekend. That definitely could be the case. And by that, I mean if Marvel Snap wants us not to call them a dead game, they should make sure we hit it over the weekend. Otherwise, I've got my dead game memes set to go. So who are others? What an Esme. Was Esme, Prodigy, and Pixie, I think. I just think I want more threes. White Queen could maybe be. I need cheap cards and another couple of payoffs, yeah. So we want like Gore. Like Nico Hood. Is this a Hood deck? It might not be a Hood deck. We're definitely Korg. Yeah, Korg for sure. I found a rock. I want Sam Wilson because he's good with Prodigy. I think I want one other piece of top end for Pixie. It's probably like Iron Man and then another one. Batman's a fine tune in the game, Ben. He's good in the Justice League group and the Bat family. We have those. I don't think I actually want Mystique in a deck like this, though. Because the problem is you usually don't have time to Mystique, or you eat crap to tech cards. You play like one of these out on 5, and then you eat shit on turn 6 with it. I think you generally speaking want to be playing one of these as your finisher on the last turn of the game. I think even with Ravona, Mystique is kind of cope. Yeah, a one drop to play alongside Iron Man or Darkhawk on the last turn sounds okay. I also like want another one to go with Pixie anyways. Yeah, Iceman could be fine. Well, I kind of wouldn't mind a one that has some numbers on the last turn. Titania is kind of a fun idea. Although, having a one to be able to play out with Prodigy is nice. It's probably just Bob, yeah. It's probably Bob. Bobbert. Hey, look, we built an entire deck and I didn't have to spend any, cosmic porters already. We're getting there. We're getting there. Rockslide already had one. The interface said sold already, Steric. I just had to assign it. Oh, I had to spend one on Iron Man. You're right, I did. I spent that on Iron Man. Rockslide already had one. Although I guess if I want Bob to go there, I should play him here. So he can jump around. Jump around. Jump, bump, jump up, and jump down. Go. Look at that. Look at how skilled our Bobbert is. Ooh, piece of candy. Sorry, Prodigy. Gotta go right now. Gotta go right now. Kick rocks. My opponent appears to not be particularly happy with the current state of their hands. Mahal is a very interesting location. It's a very different take on Carbartage. I enjoy it. I think no. So another location that encourages playing to the board early. Yes, agree. Marvel Snap needs more of those in general. If I played her here, I'd brick a draw, which I don't want to do. Unfortunately, that 2 of our 3 good hits are in her hand already. Hopefully this is gore. Surge. Unlucky. This means we have the Starbrand energy here, which is nice with the plus from Nico. They say what kind of cycle Series 4 cards release. They said they would release them in a group at the start of the month. My understanding of their plans for Series 4 stuff.
I am Iron Man.
He is Iron Man. Ooh, I'm getting to spread Dacket out here is real good for them. At this, this gives me 1040 here. But every one of these that hits center punishes me. Zola. Zola is not a card that's typically in their output range. If they have it, you lose to it. It's not worth playing around. Doesn't give me a ton of points over here, though, is the problem. Yeah, we should beat that, right? Unless every single bullseye card goes center. No swarm, no problem. Yikes. Alright, it's gonna come down to where these bullseye bits go. Well, I guess they could get enough over here, too, to beat us with the beak going up. Are we good? I think we're good, right? We're tying the left and then we win the breaker. We're up by 24 right now and they're only up by 20. Jeff, don't talk about their outs out loud or they'll hit them. It's true. That is how that works, huh? Are the outs in the room with us right now? Oh. Hey Jeff, I wanted to say I enjoyed your OTA wishlist video, and I too hope the next one's a big one. Fingers crossed. If you missed that one, but I haven't plugged that one a ton today. If you missed it over on the Hooglandia Snap channel, we did a wish list video talking about buffs that I think would be good for the Snap team to consider. Hope they consider taking some bigger swings next week when they finally do a balance pass. I might be happier not knowing the answer to this question, but does anybody know? Did the circus end up passing a budget through the House? And if so, how bad was it? Victory. They did. Okay. Real quite bad. Okay. They passed it by 1 vote. Yep. So it both kicks a bunch of people off of their health care while also still ballooning the deficit then, yes? I assume that's the answer to real bad, right? Is we both got rid of things that help people and are still spending an incredible amount of money. Okay, cool. Someone asked, will you be live tour? I will not. So Monday is a holiday in the United States, and I am taking it upon myself during our current kind of content lull, I'm going to call it. Both Pocket and Snap are kind of at low points in their cycles, so I am taking a 4-day weekend. Content lull, yes. They're comical. That's definitely a good way to put it. Make politics boring again. One of the Hoaglandian regulars said something that really resonated with me the other day, which was, I don't know that I've ever been particularly proud of our government, but there were at least moments in time where I wasn't actively embarrassed by them. And I think that wholly and fully sums up my general feelings about the state of it all. I think I'm doing this with the goal of not having priority so I could lose to Alliath as opposed to losing to Shang-Chi.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, unironically, playing all of the global bounty cards along with Aeroship as your 12th card is probably a plenty serviceable way to get the missions done. Oh, we should play out the rocks to beat Juggernaut. Absolutely should. It's gonna get roaded too. 1000%. That is exactly what they're doing, chat. They are playing the 11 bounty cards plus Aeroship. Oh, man. Does that count as chaotic good? Yeah, I think so. It's perhaps the only noble use of Aeroship we're ever gonna see. We won, but really do it. I've got like 6 global bounty cards in my deck too. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And then one more politics question, just to help my understanding of things. If it passed in the House with a simple majority, do they need only a simple majority in the Senate as well, or do they need 60 in the Senate? I lose track of when they're budget reconciliation versus when they're a bill that they're actually trying to pass and need to beat a filibuster. It's a simple majority again. Okay. Lucky. They said they're gonna change things. Here's hoping. Insert that Star Wars meme. They said they're gonna change things. For the better, right? For the better, right? Oof. Oh, I should copy Korg. Yeah, that's true. Copying Sam doesn't do anything. Good show. Good show. If we lose by a single rock, I deserve it. Move the shield. The Bifrost is gonna move the shield for us. I know I forgot to move the shield today. This was not one of those times. The Senate sidestepped the filibuster to repeal the California Clean Air Law last night. God, look at how whiny and demanding millennials are. Complaining that you don't have clean air? Cry more, lib. Sorry, I should probably clarify if there's new people in here. That's actually terrifying. Who needs clean air? What whiny crybabies? Air is for nerds. Yep, I agree. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a solid slippery slope argument. First you want clean air passed by law. What's next? Clean water? And that's just a stone's throw away from affordable housing. And healthcare? Where does it end? Where does it end? What's the Dr. Seuss movie? You know, people always talk about Idiocracy being a documentary. The Lorax is the actual documentary here, yeah? That's the one we're barreling towards at breakneck speed at a larger scale. They saw the Lorax and decided canned air was a good business model, unironically. That, but unironically. You're being a little alarmist. We will always have access to clean water thanks to the Nestle Corporation #ad. Is that a laugh because the alternative is crying statement? Absolutely. Man, where's a Luke Cage when you need one, gamers? Am I punting the center? I think I'm punting the center. Which side snapped? Was it them? No, it was me. Gosh, we're so cooked. Daily reminder to play more Luke Cage. Listen, chat! I had to play cards for the global bounty. It was the deck submission, okay? There's not room for me to play good cards like Luke Cage and Shang-Chi. Because I had to fit in Prodigies and Esme Kukos. What's the deal with the bounty? There is a point thing that Second Dinner is counting up based on people winning games with a certain group of cards. And every one of them it's in your deck when you win a game adds points to a thing. And there's prizes that can be unlocked for the whole community if you we hit certain goals. We're currently on track to miss the top one. Which, Marvel Snap is a dead game because we're gonna miss the top reward, jokes aside. Did anybody else find it really, really weird that they rolled their economy rework out and they haven't done a new player push? Or returning player push? I feel like I'm usually on the ball with understanding things I expect them to do, and I was really very surprised that they rolled the new economy out and we didn't get any new player stuff at all, or returning player stuff. So for the people mentioning that there's a 7-day login rewards, for reference, those 7-day returning player login rewards have existed for well over a year. So those are not something new. And while they're better than nothing, I think giving players half a Series 3 card, half a Series 5 card is not remotely enough. What I would expect returning stuff to be. All right, what was the global bounty list of cards again? Prodigy. I need Sam to enable Prodigy. Wolfsbane. Also a card that's good with. Oh, there's a Creative House Wolfsbane now. That's exciting. We need to roll an advert. I'm gonna go ahead and tap that while we put this together. We're gonna try a Surfer bounty list. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, consider tapping the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Brood. I don't think I can play any of the other global bounty cards without making the deck much worse. Oh, White Queen. White Queen's a 3 now. Acceptable. Acceptable. you, Barry. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. That's interesting. Why do they have special elections? Why don't they have special elections for senators instead of appointing them? Well, I mean, if you had a special election when a Senate seat goes vacant, it wouldn't give the governor of that state the opportunity to sell said Senate seat. Shout out to Blago. So won't somebody please think of the poor starving governors? Thanks for the 14 months, Lord Blanc. Welcome back. It's a very Illinois reaction, yep. Listen, sending our governors in Illinois to jail is a very non-partisan thing. We talk about working across the aisle. We send both Republican and Democratic governors to jail here in Illinois. Our current governor is killing it. I'm gonna be really sad when JB is term limited out. He's been absolutely insane. Very, very, very good. Like, no ethical billionaire, but I'm definitely in JB's corner. And then this is your lovely reminder that while both Republican and Democratic governors in Illinois have gone to prison for various corruption things, it was Donald Trump who pardoned Blagojevich. Because he wanted someone who used to be a Democrat to show up at his events, so he pardoned him. Just all corrupt swamp water all the way down. Ooh, Thanos daring today, opponent. Surge, lovely. What's up with all the destroy all of a sudden? They supercharged the Alliance destroy missions. They made there be more of them and they made them worth more points. Hi, York. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I wish they would stop doing that. I do too. I wish the second dinner team would trust their card designs to be good enough to encourage people to play them rather than artificially forcing people to play them. The new Wolfsbane variant is very sweet. I agree. Alright, opponent's got some extra energy, but we've got some tricks ourselves here. So this is 10. Is it ever this? Just play for the center? Oh, we're gonna lose the left. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about Thanos on the left. Unluck. Stiggy, there is a thread under Gaming General for Dark Legion. I usually make dedicated channel sections for things I'm making regular content for. All the other games like Dark Legion or Genshin Impact or like Claire Obscura and things people are playing on the regular get threads. Do you think JB will run for president? I think almost assuredly he'll be in the 2028 primary. I think JB is, and I'm biased as someone from Illinois, but I think JB is probably one of the literally best types of candidates they could run on the Democratic ticket at the top. He is a rich, straight white dude, which makes a lot of people comfortable from an identity politics perspective, and he has an incredibly progressive policy track record to make people like me who want that and don't care that he's a white dude happy. JB Pritzker is who I'm talking about. Yeah, JB Pritzker, the Illinois governor. I think Pete Buttigieg is one of the most talented speakers, maybe the most talented speaker I've seen in my lifetime. He might even be a better orator than Obama. It's close between the two. Like, they're both very, very articulate people. But I would unfortunately think that there's probably too many bigots for a non-straight person to run on the ticket. At the top, at least. I don't like for the people who say they hate identity politics, like, they're not. It sucks that I feel the need to say that, but like, I think that would crater him on that alone, and it sucks that that's the case. I think it's Galactamiddle and then Sarah, right? Oh, I should shield on the right because of Yiga's drill. Yes, absolutely. Good catch. Great catch. Yep, missed a point. Great shout out, Chip. Let's do the tech cards again. I think we punt the Baxter and hope to win from there. We should YOLO Gambit. Honestly, YOLO Gambit might not be a terrible idea. That goes anywhere in the center or the left and it's beneficial for us. Oh my goodness, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Did we get him? I think we got him. This wolf spade's 4 to start, yeah? Certainly did. By the skin of our teeth, holy no! No! Yiggis drill! No! Damn it, Bobby! Ah! I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end it doesn't even matter anymore. This is why the global bounty's not gonna get done yet. Because playing all of these cards sucks compared to just playing Thanos. You could play the global bounty cards, or you could win games. You do not get to do both. Unless you queue into someone else who's also playing the global bounty cards. Unironically, Chris, just like the least biased way you can learn about any politician is just like go look at the legislation they worked on and like just looking at everything that passed through Illinois while JB's been governor. It's all been, as someone who's lived here, it's been really, really good stuff. And he, what's the word I'm searching for? He had a pretty stellar COVID response overall through all of that nonsense. The previous global bounties require us to win with the cards or just play with them. I don't remember. I don't know the answer to that either. I don't think I was playing. I think the last global bounty, the bounty thing started while I was on my break. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Because of the asteroid. Yes, our opponent is doing bounty stuff as well. That's true. Oh, did we win? I think we won. All right, cool. They are definitely also doing bounty stuff. Probably more than we are. Little casserole gamers. Oh, it's Noah. They're a Hoaglandian. Any thoughts on the new Pokemon pack so far? Yeah, I did a 4-more review of the upcoming Pokemon pack on the Hoaglandia Pocket channel. You can check that out from this morning. There's a video. Alright, I think I'm done playing Global Bounty cards, chat. I think that's all I have in me. We're not gonna be done Snap Area Snap for a little while longer. I think I'm done. I'm done forcing it. But my Series 5 card. Yeah. Yeah. Can we do this? This was fun. This has a global bounty card in it. It's got the new card in it. your favorite build with Victoria? It's like asking me to pick my favorite child. There's an answer, but I won't say it out loud. So many sweet Victoria decks. Ashanu, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. This is a toddler day. There's a rotating answer to the favorite child question. It depends on recent behavior. Cranky Day, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. You can say chat, Jeff, it's okay. Absolutely not. Less sarcastically, I like the, I like the Kahori build of, what's it called the best? Hey, K34B, thank you for re-upping that support. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. And Cranky Day, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate folks helping us work towards our sub goal. Hey, thanks for checking out the end of the AM sponsor, Gruggle. They make good stuff. Just got this one as a new one in the mail the other day. Lovely Dargan design. What are the 3 cards you've played the least in Snap? I don't know if that question has a very interesting answer to it. Drop a Zed Hulk over here. I'll do, pig. I'll do. One in 3 for this to be Iron Man. Would have been Iron Man. Does your income count as tips? And anyway, you know, I saw they passed the no tax on tips thing. I will be asking my accountant that I pay a small pile of money to every season if that counts in the future. I do not know the answer. Our bits are optional and free of coercion. I feel like I'm not informed enough to know if no tax on tips in general is a net positive or net negative for people overall. Because in general, tipping culture should just die, and we should only have businesses that pay people a reasonable wage. Like, tipping just shouldn't exist. But, like, in the context of it does exist, and they're probably not getting rid of it, is it a meaningful improvement? Or is it just going to be full of loopholes and, like, make it so while people at the bottom save a nominal amount of money, people at the top save a whole lot more? Because that's a problem with a lot of those things that the Republicans pass, right? Is like, yeah, it can make things like a small nominal better at the bottom, but like it makes things significantly better at the top and overall reduces revenue for the government, which is why the deficit is going crazy. Yeah, you can link your Dark Legion account and it'll work on all the platforms you use B-Night on PC and different mobile accounts. But keep in mind, if you're trying to hit goals on GrabTap, you have to do all the goals on there on the same device you started on. So once you start using another device, the GrabTap goals will stop tracking. Yeah, I would assume that's basically what it does undo. It's gonna give people like an extra small amount of money per month and no longer fight for, hey, we should just not have tipping culture. If I buy a bundle of a variant of a card I don't own, I get to okay with the card. You get to play with the card. And in fact, they changed it recently. So if you get a bundle with a card you don't own, they changed it recently. So if you get a bundle with a card you don't own, you will oh, my brain is mush. You can't open the base card in snap packs anymore, and eventually they're gonna give you all of those base cards for free. Yeah, promo on stuff like GrabTap, Pyro is only for new accounts. When Esme gold. I don't know that I'm gonna play enough Esme to be worth actually splitting her towards gold. Is the thing. Am I supposed to play for 2 locations to beat Thanos? It's tough to know because they have what's his name, Stones they might try and play for too. From how I understand it, the reason tipping became a thing in service industry is to give some semblance of hope that the service will be better, assuming the worker is trying to get a good tip. Nah. Tipping became a thing because capitalism is greedy and demands you pay everybody as little as humanly possible. So by passing the salary of the people you're trying to employ off to your customers directly, instead of you having to do it, you ultimately get to pay them less and have less responsibility. That's the justification, not the actual reason. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Couch Boy. That's the justification, not the actual reason. Would it surprise you to learn that the root of tipping culture in America is actually racism? No, it wouldn't. America. Do, 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 do. Yes, I agree with Miner Man. If you want to give a tip in addition to people making wage because you felt service went above and beyond, that's very different than we're going to pay people actual trash because we don't want to pay them. What's the minimum wage look like in the average US or two different? It's very different state to state. The federal minimum wage in the US is 7.25. All right, so Jubilee is guaranteed to turn into gore here. Yes, and there's different minimum wages for jobs that get tips as well. Is accurate. All right, so Luke plus Magneto over here. Giddy up. Did you buy black cosmetic borders for all the cards? I'm working on it. It's just slow and clunky, but yeah, as we play cards, we're adding the black borders to all of them now. I was sitting on 1 million tokens and nothing better to do with them. Yeah, tip minimum wage is usually like $2 to $3 an hour, is accurate. You've got to be florking shirting me. I'm so mad. You get forced to tip in America. Yeah, essentially. Like the people who are servers at restaurants in America make like $2 to $3 an hour if they don't get tipped. So, I mean, I guess you're technically not forced to, but you're like, it's generally the cultural norm that if you can't pay a 10% tip or so on the meals that you're getting at a restaurant, you shouldn't be going to that restaurant. Yes, 10% is a cheap tip. It is low. I want to make that clear. Yes, correct. That is a bad tip. That's like the floor. They actually didn't play the Enchantress for stats, Munchlax. Enchantress came into play randomly off of their Greenstone. Yes, exactly that, York. I'll even tip if the service is bad because the server needs to get paid. That is correct. Usually it's a floor of 20%, and then I do more than that if things are good or exceptional. Why do they not pay the servers enough? Surely that's illegal. No, that's the whole point of this conversation. It's very, very legal. Should it just be educate people who live in other countries about how shit America is day? This is This is your reminder that my 5-year-old starts kindergarten in the fall. And when she starts public kindergarten, I will no longer have a $20,000 per year daycare cost. Because we don't subsidize early childhood education here in the United States. Why aren't millennials having more kids? It's the $1,000 question. The first year I made what could be considered a full-time living in terms of income doing content. My wife and I looked into the idea of could she quit her corporate job and have just my job be our income earner for our family. And a decade ago, 8 years ago, a decade, whatever, for my then family of 4, it would have cost our family of 4 upwards of 40,000 USD per year to replace the insurance her corporate job provided to us. And for people who don't live here, you need to understand that that $40,000 per year isn't inclusive. It doesn't include things like co-pays and deductibles and other things like that. It's literally just, this is how much it's going to cost so you don't go bankrupt if something catastrophic happens to you. Alright, so long as Black Vortex doesn't screw us, we're good. Cool. What a gnome! Oh, gnome! I did see your deck. Can you pile of cards for me? This is only mostly cope. Thank you, gnome. Yeah, no. When my oldest son was born, I did the stay-at-home dad thing for a number of years. I quit my corporate gig because my wife and I knew we wanted to have another kid. We're like, well, we're not gonna pay 50 grand a year or whatever it was gonna be, 30, 40 grand a year at the time. I guess back when my older ones were in daycare, it was less than the 20 grand a year. I looked at it the other day when my now 11-year-old finished daycare 6 years ago, it was like 13,000 per year. And my current 5-year-old, or almost 5-year-old, who's about to be done, we pay just under 19,000 per year. So it's almost a 50% increase over the course of the last 6 years at the exact same place. Oh, hey, rollover. Speaking of money. Collector's bundle. Just a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. A Khonshu variant, sweet. It's a shame his card is medium. Oh, that's interesting. The UK has a different minimum wage for people over 21. Yeah, the Creative House Pocket was a great pickup overall. I like a lot of their stuff. We're still looking for gold crackle splits on Surgeon Frigo. What's going on, Hody? We're chuckling about getting shanked and stuff, but I really want to make it clear, I don't actually think Snap is that bad right now. I think the current format's like, at absolute worst, it's like a 5 out of 10. I think the criticisms I have of Snap's current format are more so the lack of churn than anything else. Because even when Snap like does OTAs, they're not always huge swings. They're just like something there that's different to look at, yeah? Which is like all you really want. I just want an excuse to try things. What is churn? Yeah, like the metagame changing. Like, even if a change in an OTA doesn't meaningfully impact the metagame long term, it gives me a reason to try cards I wouldn't otherwise be playing with in the short term. I spent half a decade getting Blood Mooned and Trinisphered and Ensnaring bridged. A mediocre Marvel Snap metagame's got nothing on Magic the Gathering. I was forged in darkness. And Chalice of the Void, man, I had just like legitimately blocked that one out. Doggy. I mean, unironically, I kind of wanted that Infinity Ultron and Crimson Cosmos, so maybe that's a little sad. But, you know, we'll do it a pinch, I guess. I'm playing a bit of Magic Standard format, and being dead by turn 3 is not uncommon. Yikes. I probably don't do this one, actually, yeah? At least not yet, because I don't want to get shagged on the left. Nah, they're a surfer deck. They'd never shag me, says man about to be Shang-Chi'd. It's a damn shame I can't, it's a damn shame I can't play Sage on the left because of Hellfire Club and Sarah. I could technically do this and take the 1 and 3. I could also just do this and take the guaranteed into here, because they're gonna move this into here thinking I just can't play. I think I'm just supposed to take the Fister Fantastic line. I think they don't play for man, and then Fister Fantastic gets him. Big boost on the right here. Alright, well, we've now asserted our dominance as the superior Silver Surfer deck. Victory. To infinity and Ultron! Who doesn't love a sneaky Fister, really? We've been having so much fun chatting about the state of the United States. I missed that we need to run an advert. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. We're gonna play some more in Infinity Ultron with our sneaky fisters when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run and grab a caffeine real quick, gamers. I was up a little late last night. Here we go. Zoidborg, thanks for the almost 2 years. Appreciate you re-upping the Prime again. Welcome back. Barman away. The new Surge. Oh, did this new Surge variant drop? Oh no. Oh, you're looking at Databyte stuff. I assume they're releasing the ones that have been previously flagged as spotlights in some other way. Bruce Banner is not a playable Marvel Snap card, no. He is a dud. Red Guardian's gonna be a little late on the left, I would wager. I think we're dead to Dream Dimension. I got 12 of the green glyph borders from the Sanctum Sanctorum event. Which archetype do you think I should use those on? I mean, we just talked about High Evolutionary being bad, but that's probably the answer, yeah.
What a game!
There's been a lot of destroy today because Second Dinner did the thing they love doing and artificially put their hand on the scale of what decks people are supposed to be playing by screwing with the missions. I think that's one of the most annoying things that they do. I really like that in Pokemon Pocket, people just play decks that they actually want to play. Or decks that they think are good. It's especially annoying that they basically always do it in a way that encourages everyone to do the exact same thing. It would be different if like you were incentivized. Like, credit where credit is due. I think the X-Men Global event is an interesting way to encourage people to try different things. There's a range of different things to try, but just like, we're gonna make all of the destroy bounties more frequent and make them worth more points means I just have to sit here and play against the same deck a whole bunch of times. And that's just like, the number one thing people regularly complain about in every card game I've ever made content for is you just wanna play against different things. So it's really baffling to me that the Second Dinner team constantly creates incentives for people to all play the exact same things. Ooh. Turn to Sarah. Mind if it does. Opponent had real life pop up, it would seem. Probably to try and get people to buy the new terrible card. No, I mean, I'm not playing against any Elixir, really. I don't think that's a thing. Oh, it was a Hoaglandian. Okay. Gamers, you don't have to retreat against me just because you have a tech card. It's okay. I understand you're just playing the game. I only will personally hold you accountable if you emote me while playing your tech card. If you're just quietly playing the good cards in Marvel Snap, it's never your fault. I just learned that the rotating card shop can offer you a Series 5 card you've already purchased a variant of. Yes, the system is currently like midway through a transition. They said, I think in the June patch, they're supposed to be giving everyone the base card when they buy a variant moving forward. And in the short term, they made it so if you own the variant of a card, you can't get the base card inside of a snap pack at least. Yeah, the new collector bundle is interesting. It's very similar to, like, the bundles that they do with some currency and then a, with some currency plus, like, a select Series 5 card. Alright, well, they're definitely a Killmonger deck. Do you think we're ever going to get a draft mode? Marvel Snap China already has draft mode, so hopefully at some point. Yeah, Triskelion looking real good here. Thank you. Draft is very low on my list. I just think Marvel Snap desperately needs a permanent, always-on game mode that is meaningfully different than the regular gameplay mode. I think it's sad that the always-on game mode for Marvel Snap is just the same as regular Marvel Snap, but longer. Zero, 1, 3, 4, 14, 7. So my Sage is 12. This would tie the center. Sure. I did hear that Marvel Rivals is getting an auto battler mode. That will definitely be something I check out on stream. I'm winning the breaker, yes, if I counted right. Fingers crossed we counted right. Libra 22 to 22 in the middle. I win the breaker by 1 point after the sunspot. It's my favorite limited time game mode. I really like Sanctum Sanctorum. Ban list needs probably a little bit more massaging, but I like the idea of all of your early turns mattering, and I love that the tech cards are worse than it. Things like Shang-Chi and Enchantress matter a whole lot less. Rivals is a team shooter, yeah. Auto battlers like Team Fight Tactics or Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Have your point, bud. What's the highest rank you've been? Probably after a week at Gen Con. It's the most rank I've been in memory. Nerd conventions will do that. I just bought a plane ticket to go to Gen Con for the first time. Nice. Yeah, my wife and I aren't going to make it out this year. We talked about it at some point. We're hoping to get back out again. And the before times we used to go every year. We haven't been back post-COVID. Tariffs aren't doing any favors to the disposable income of life. Yeah, my wife and I have basically paused any bigger plans we may or may not have. So we see exactly what the impacts of all that are going to be to my gerb. Oh, why did I play the bite out? Because I wasn't paying attention that they prodigied the widow. Yeah, the surprise bill of my Master Math exploding didn't do us any favors either. Part of me wants to just stay in there and end it, so I don't have to play against their deck anymore. It's a good hand for us at least. Surge into Luna, into Sarah.
This just in.
That's nice. Absolutely nothing that the Republican Party is doing is going to decrease the debt. The bill they're set to pass is gonna take the deficit and make it soar. There's no fiscally conservative party in the United States. There's just a party that wants to spend money giving tax cuts to the wealthy, and a party that wants to spend money on, you know, stuff that might actually help people at some point. We've gotten very little tariff income better. That's not strictly true. I believe the stat was they collected upwards of like an extra $9 billion in tariffs through April. Isn't nothing. not gonna dent the deficit, but we should Galacta buff the Red Guardian. Yep, good shout. Alright, so much like the United States, I believe we have lost the right. Have we? Does Fister plus second Galacta... Can I win the right here? This makes these 8s, and then this... This could win the right. They're also a Reality Stone deck, though. That's scary. They could also have our Surfer. Yeah, that's true. What if we do this? I think I like this. They can also Carter left. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's seven cards in their deck. I don't think I can play around Carter left. I also just, like, really don't want to play against them anymore. Currently winning the left, yeah? Like 90% sure? Cool, we got him. Cowabunga! Nice turn one, Loki gamer. Arishem beat Trash Can. Trash Can Arishem. Yeah, we beat the triple Galacta, which is kind of impressive. Alright, well I guess we're gonna play some more of this when we get back, but we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll in the meantime, in between time. Appreciate everybody hanging out, don't go anywhere. Hope your Thursday's going swell. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything and helps the content reach some more people. I didn't know Carter could impact the spot next to her. She's the last spot in the lane. Yeah, Carter providing double up when she's in spot 3 or 4 is really useful. She gets the most value being in the front, but she doesn't have to be there. So good flexibility. I'll still get 2 extra stats is very reasonable in a lot of spots. It's one of those afternoons. Stayed up a little bit too late last night. Feel like I should just like be here buying black cosmic borders whenever we're on an ad break and they're in my shop. Although if I hit a decent stockpile of them, we probably won't need more for a while. Feel like we've cosmic bordered most of the playable cards. And a number of unplayable ones, he says, looking at his elixir with a black border. Did we figure out what caused the bug to temporary fix? I did not, no. But yeah, it wasn't auto-scrolling back down on us the other day, and I'm not sure why it fixed itself. Some type of glitch caused it not to be bugged, which was nice. I just realized we beat Turn 1 Loki into Triple Galacta. We did. Head Crash, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. The hubris. The hubris of the Loki players. I, for one, am shocked that the other person who is 2-0 in Gold Conquest is playing Thanos. What made you choose the Black Cosmic border as the Hoglandia border? Just favorite color or something different? It's available for collector's tokens. I think the only two that are available for collector's tokens are the black ones and the rainbow ones. I like the black ones better. We could do this, maybe. Yeah, maybe. It depends on if they're the Enchantress build or not. Could be. That is an interesting use of their 2 spots. Is Carter not better? No, you want what? So when you're moonstoning Carter, you want Carter to be in the back, so that way Carter gets the bonus from Moonstone and then doubles it over again. So by putting Carter in the back, it kind of triples this. Is the way to think about it. Marvel Snap is really fun, doo-da, doo-da. Marvel Snap is really fun, oh, doo-da-da. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Marvel Snap is really fun, oh, doo-da-da. What did you say about tripling it? So, when you put Carter in the back line with a Moonstone in the front, you get Moonstone stats 3 times. Because Moonstone's bonus for copying Carter applies to Carter, and then Carter takes the buff from here and applies it to the one on the right. So in this instance here, for example, had our cards not had their text wiped away, our Captain Carter would have had 2, 4, 10 points of power, and then this Surfer would have had 2 plus 6 from Moonstone plus 10 from Carter. So the Surfer would have been 18. So I would have had 28, 34, I would have had 42 points of power here if we didn't lose all of our text. So in any case like this, whenever you have Moonstone and Carter in the same path, you want the Carter in the back. Remember release Goliath? I try not to. Unironically, someone asked me earlier a question and I ignored it. They asked me, Jeff, what are your most hated cards? I think the two cards that made Marvel Snap a significantly worse game and the game would be better off if they didn't exist are Goliath and Erishim. Think this game was significantly better before those two cards existed. Flamester, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Can we just try and say nobody gets the what's it called? I guess that cuts off my ability to play into the altar, though. Oh, I have Vibranium to play into there, though. How popular is Erishim? Significantly more popular inside of modes like Conquest. And so, it's so funny in a depressing kind of way to think about the fact that Erishim used to be significantly more obnoxious than it is now. This is the toned down version. Do we want to Ultron? I don't know that I want to Ultron. I think I want a Moonstone plus Carter in the center, yeah? Moonstone could live on the altar. That's true, actually. Huh. Alright, fine. We'll do the sweep play. I might not have enough points to win the center, though. Oh, we got the good stone, yeah? I have 2 extra energy here. I think we end up being short in the middle, yeah. Maybe one point short in the center. So sad. If I would have played Mr. Fantastic center, we would have won the left. Which maybe I'm supposed to hedge that way. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I was gonna try and stream till like 3:30 or 4 because I'm taking a 4-day weekend, but it's been 5 hours of Thanos tech card slop for the 4th day in a row or whatever, so I'm gonna go ahead and take it a little bit easy, and I'll be back on Tuesday. I'm gonna have deck highlights up over the weekend if you're looking for a range of things to find interesting. We'll be back on Tuesday to take a look at Zorn, who's probably a little bit more fun and interesting than Elixir to set a low bar. Don't forget to touch some grass, gamers. It's a holiday weekend here in the United States. I'm gonna be out here for the weekend with some friends and the children. I'm gonna throw some frisbees and enjoy The great outdoors, the green stuff, chat, the green stuff. I know it's weird for many of you. For people who want to hang out here on Twitch, I am gonna raid you over into Rolka's streaming again. Look at that. He's getting back into the swing. I'm gonna send you over. I'll send you over to Rolka again. He's good people, long-time friend of the stream. And I'll catch you all on Tuesday. Enjoy your long weekend, or however long your weekend is, wherever you're at.